And we're coming back online. Welcome back to Minecraft 1.16.5 Pain. Where, well, I know I was supposed to be making an avian retreat. But things just decided not to remind me of that. So we are immediately out the gate and away, going toward the village because I remember seeing some chickens out that way. This will be a couple of trips because I want to start a chicken farm, and I only have the one free capture cell because the other one has my Mount to Be in it. And I just have to hope that when it comes time to tame the stupid thing, it doesn't kill itself on my armor's retaliatory wither. Of course, it's also nice just to pass this way. Collect some mushrooms for the Apis farm, Aspid farm, whatever the heck those creatures are called. And maybe collect some meat for them in passing. Is that a crake? I think that's a crake. But I also think the actual noise is taken from, like, real elk or something. I'm also going to try to get into one of these dungeons today. That's probably a terrible idea, but I've had worse. I probably shouldn't collect these golden tools. There's really no point to them. Maybe I can salvage some XP value from them. That's about all I can think of. I'm also going to have to put Botania to work at some point. Though I just don't want to get into it. Because I've never liked it. But since that's the entire point of this particular playthrough, I really need to put aside my distaste for the mod and actually get into showcasing what makes it so irritating. Uh-oh. Is that a salamander? Something's roaring in there. I shouldn't have passed that close to the lava pool anyway. Well, we've reached the village, but no chickens. And of course the sun is setting, which is going to make chickens even more difficult to come by. Hello there, machinist. You still have nothing I want us to buy from you. Now, where the heck were these chickens that I know I saw last time I came this way? The only mob markers on the map are red, meaning a hostile or Lycanite. Aha. We have a chicken. Okay. We also have a terrifying number of lava monsters. And one of them's advanced. Didn't I see one of those in the Nether? And it could throw lava? It's definitely throwing lava. And fire. And other problems. What the heck is that green thing? It's a green fire beast. Finally, one of the bat things, and we're dead. Because they are toxic. Good news, though. We successfully made it home. With some small amount of poultry. It's a start. Did I put all my eggs down here? I did. Oh, there's a Grigori. It can apparently hit me through that door. So that's nice. The whole reason I put the door on there. There's a chicken. Hey guys, you want some mushrooms? 2 of you can have mushrooms. Does nether wart count as a mushroom? Yes. And that was a weird noise from upstairs. I think that's another Belphegor. Oh yeah, I'm exactly right. Look at this weird sneering beastie. With nipples. Bones here. Hellfire charges here. Netherwort down here. And now I have to get more chicken. That's an Ventoraptor. But I don't need one right now. I already have one in pocket. What I do need is to find another area with high natural aura to passively recharge my aura cache. Because I've been losing a lot of aura repairing my armor and tools. We gotta get some of that back. So we keep an eye out for some of those aura flowers. Okay, that's a crake. Which means the strange moose-like noise I heard wasn't a crake. Eh, 3 mushrooms wasn't worth the price of admission. The chicken hunt continues. Ooh, red flowers. I don't think I've collected red previously. Aha. My second chicken. Any more chickens I find can now be harvested. Also, this collection of aspids is just too good to pass up. Go ahead, bring on the poison. That's another 11 aspid meat for future moss pies. And we have the bright yellow flowers of an aura-rich area. So I'm just going to hang around here a bit and drain it. Steal all that power for myself. It doesn't seem to be stealing very much. I remember that thing being dangerous. And there's at least 5 of them. What are these weird tick-like beasts? Concipede segment. Are they dangerous? Do they combine? Look at them all. They're not coming after me, so they can't be immediately hostile. What the heck? Arachnid? No. Insect. Concipede. Strange beetles that connect to each other. Segments alone are defenseless. If they connect, they will grow into a head. Whoa. Hello, Death. Goodbye, Death. Oh, there's one with a head. Is that one dangerous? Well, not after you take the head off. And these ones are just heads. Okay. Well, that was weird. Got a bunch of concipede meat, which can be cooked and made into reptile treats. Explorer's risotto, tropical curry. This isn't even a tropical biome, it's just a dark forest. Good source of string, though. Nope. Not dealing with that little pixie thing. And we have a Vespid nest. Only partially finished. No Vespids in it. I think that's the queen in the center. So I guess all the other Vespids died off, leaving just that queen. Something something commentary on Hive Collapse. I seriously don't know what to do with that. Last time I was here, that was just completely abuzz with activity. Okay, calm down. Don't know what the heck noise that was. Oh, that's right too, I have access to imbued slates now, so I can upgrade this crystal. This Tartaric gem to hold more demonic will, and drive the power of my sentient sword ever higher. Unfortunately, I've got to get home first, and this swamp is very inconvenient. Well, time to limp home in the dark, hoping for death to send me home faster. Lots of Bobaco on the way. These guys are harmless. There's something going on over there. I think there's a named rock. Which, you know, speaking of avian saddles, a rock for flight wouldn't be so bad either. The Arasaur is already in a panic. What's hurting it? Well, there's a ton of undead around that are candidates. For chicken. Just short of making a single treat. New charges or obsidian. This is all farming stuff that goes downstairs. Anything? Why, yes, there is something from the Nether. Another creature that looks like it came from Doom. There you go, chicken. Now that we have 2 chickens, I need to bring a selection of seeds down here. And as I keep saying and doing nothing about it, some stairs wouldn't go amiss either. Come here, birdie boys. 1 and 2. Make more bird. Who wants mushrooms? Now, despite 2 successful chicken runs, we still don't have enough chicken to make our mount. Tartaric gem to upstaged, imbued diamond block of gold. Huh. I don't have the gold. Well, let's get more gold coming. I also still need to capture a pig or something to sacrifice in here. Actually, I have cows. If anything counts as animal blood, a cow will. Right this way, cows. 1, 2. And one of you is coming with me. More noise from the portal. It's more of those. No hell spider things. And I see it. I saw a name tag, but now I don't. Where did it go? I saw it as I was coming up. There it is. What are you, distant named creature? A colored ent. I don't think I need ent. Anyway, cow into containment. Execute the cow for animal blood. And then we'll try the blood sacrifice spell again. Dark blood dark. Success! Unlock the soul sign. Which gives us access to Touch of Darkness, Stone Altar, and Elder Statue. Touch of Darkness. When cast on pewter inlay, will turn into an unholy symbol. So that's how you get those. Stone Altar is just a more powerful altar. And the Elder Statue is also more powerful in and of itself. So we've got to do some boosting. I need pewter inlay, which means I need 4 pewter. That's 3 pewter inlays for 12. I think that's it. 12 pewter. That math's out. I also need a gold inlay, which means 4 arcane gold. And I think that's the bulk of it. 2 redstone, soul shard, 2 gold. Wait, I'm low on gold, aren't I? Yeah, a little bit. Oh, but I just went to grind some up. What was I going to do with gold before? There must have been some reason that I went and ground up that gold, but I've already forgotten what it is. Oh, I always forget these are made in pairs. Touch of Darkness is Wicked Soul, Wicked Soul. Transmutation complete. We now have a Dark Pentacle. Which is necessary for the Axe of Cleaving, the Reaper's Scythe, the Elder Statue, and Wicked Weave. So we could start getting into Warlock armor. There's 2 arcane gold. Need 2 more. And some of this junky gold stuff just needs to be junked. Alright, arcane gold for gold inlay. Oh, it's not like that anymore. I gotta get the smooth stone. And I've also got to get down to my grindstone so I can strip these enchantments off. So we'll just kind of rock all the way down here to the Undead Mauling Pit. Just so I can claim the XP from these useless enchantments. Huh. It can't peel curses off. While I'm in the area. You must produce additional bird. Oh, I hear something from the nether portal again. Lycanites, where everything that was threatening before is now threatening again at with twice the frequency. There is simply no peace to be had. Wait. No, I didn't need 6. 3 is fine because it splits into 6. Oh geez, this only makes 1 at a time. I thought it made 3 at a time. It says it makes 3 at a time. Why did I only get 1? Well, I'm gonna need some more pewter. Why did I get a second unholy symbol? They're duplicating. My dark symbols are cloning themselves. Alright, well, the old wood altar has to go. And so does the old effigy. We improve it with the new stone one. The stone statue. Lantern. Candle. Now it's all improved. But honestly, aside from the Soul Enchanter, I don't see a whole lot here that's worth all that much. I mean, maybe the gravity belt here, but my belt slot is taken. Oh, Sanguine. Sword of Sapping? No, I'm pretty sure it's kind of weak. Sanguine Amulet. This one's dangerous. It's dangerous because it requires sacrificing, 20 hearts worth of living creatures. It's also, if I remember right, not particularly worth it. Because it basically increases your food consumption rate. And the exchange rate on that is kind of worse than normal food. Combining the Spriggan Heart with the Spriggan Root or the Spectral Tendril would be hilarious. In fact, why don't we do that? Surely I have some Arbor type charges that I can add in. Oh look, her Arbor. Anything else Arbor? No. This is now level 2. I can't quite get this one to 2. But there's an intent there. Is that a lion thing? It definitely sounds all lion-y. Basically. It's actually the world's angriest koala. Close enough. And something has been destroying my torches again. Oh, Jengu. Give it up already. Maybe if I fully study a nymph, I can get to a point where I can summon them. That would be nice, having regeneration on hand, just in my pocket. How did a dead Silex get this far ashore? Must have had a rock carry it. Another Jengu, a couple Jengu, one of which is a special colored variant. Now, the chicken hunt continues. It seems I was having better luck going south than southwest. Rar? Mog. Don't know why the weird koala dog drops leather, but I probably shouldn't ask that question. Flower in my hand. A sure sign that I don't have my pouch active. Also, I need to do some Botania. There's a Botania item. In my mind, the one Botania item that almost redeems the whole mod. That I could use to completely wipe out all this grass. It's a horn. A wooden horn. I think it's Horn of the Canopy. It might be Horn of Gathering. Horn of Gathering automatically harvests crops. And it might also break grass. But it could also be the Horn of the Canopy, which breaks tree leaves, that also breaks grass. Either way, I want the Botania Horn that just destroys a ton of grass. Because I don't like tall grass. I actually think Minecraft was better before tall grass was a block. Back when you got seeds by using a hoe on grass randomly. The old ways. Over a stack of mushrooms. The moss pie will flow. But still, the goal is chicken. That's only a baby. I could snatch a sheep. I don't have sheep in my menagerie yet. But I don't think I have much need for them. Same thing with pigs. I could collect some pigs, but pigs aren't specifically useful for anything. Here we have the second Vespid nest site. It's kind of behind me in the air. Where's that chicken? There it is. I knew I heard a chicken. Up there, also defunct. The bees have died or something. Can I harass the queen way up there? Would that do something useful? Well, it made her move. And she keeps moving back to the exact same spot. Oh well. I guess we've annoyed that giant bee enough. It's not doing anything for us. Ooh, copper. And more of these weird centipede segments. There's just so many of them. It's like the Atari game Centipede and it exploded. These ones have heads. I'll just hang out here and study this one. Creature knowledge 2. Or creature knowledge full. Alright, tell me about them. Heads lead the way and grow extra segments from behind. If fed, will become preoccupied, allowing their segments to be attacked. A poisonous bite that are only hostile at night. Okay, so apparently you feed them, and this allows them to grow, and also distracts them so you can attack them in the butt. And they are a effective source of meat and string. Weird. Really weird. Like, Lycanites has been weird for a long time, but this is a new level of weird. Come back here, you. I want your meat. I need to put you in a pie. Thank you. Going in a pie. I got enough chicken though. Enough chicken for one treat. I don't know if I can fully tame a bird with one treat, but it doesn't sound wise to try. Definitely need more chicken before I make the attempt. Another Ventoraptor. I think. It's blue and bird-like and on the ground, so... Let me study you. Study. Knowledge full. Also, it didn't come after me, which is weird. It's like hypnotized by the sheep. Which works for me. I'd rather not fight it. Uh-huh. Creepers. Creepers have this weird quality. I don't know how long it's been a creeper thing, but if a creeper has a status effect and then explodes, this results in the creeper spreading that status effect in a wide gaseous area. I'm gonna die of poison. Yep. Extra strong poison in some of these monsters. But sometimes it's just the fastest way home. Okay, 10 chicken. 10 chicken, I think I'm... Oh, it makes 4 to a cup. 4 to a batch. So maybe that all works out. We cook up this aspid meat. I've got chicken for avian treats. We're gonna feed our boys down here. Why do I have only one? Where are the rest? The chickens and cows are fine. It's just the aspid which suffered a mysterious population collapse. What happened to them? I had 4 in there. Well, okay then. Also more imps. More imps in my back pocket there. Okay, but the major thing is we've hit a milestone. I can now release, feed, and capture. Oh hi. Death not letting me sleep again. I have had this happen multiple times in a row, by the way. Just try to sleep, no wait, death. Followed by, okay, so we killed death, try to sleep, oh wait, another death. Okay. Using this pen is not going to increase my safety in the slightest, but I'm going to pretend it might. So there, go down, ow, have a treat. Oh, you need lots of treats. That cost a lot of treats. Now you are soulbound, and you have a saddle. And there we go. We zoomin'. has a special ability where it just rockets itself forward. So we have a conventional jump. It also has built-in slow fall. Not like a crazy amount of slow fall, but enough that I don't think it'll take fall damage ever. Which is good, because it makes the control not be strangely floaty. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm an ooze. Uh-oh. Get out of the ooze. But yeah, we are zooming. No fall damage confirmed. Stripped Hellbark. Dead Branch. Black Sand. Okay. Weird little pocket biome, but fine. Do you. Our buddy here is also level 4 because of an Azure Special. That's just a purple Bobico. So yeah, we're living the dream. This is supposed to be the upside of Lycanites. The ability to eventually tame creatures and sprint around like a madman. It gets really wacky when you start taming monsters from the mountains to do your bidding. Like those beholders we saw oh so long ago. Hey, is that a village? It is indeed a village of igloo people. And it doesn't look like anyone has a job. But there is an engineer's building. So maybe there's something in here worth stealing. It's also a more elaborate engineer's building than the other one. Aluminum rods, iron, nickel nuggets, treated sticks. More of that. There's also just more crates in general. This is a very barren building. No stacking storage crates. Oh, I hear some Aegis. So those things are alive and well. Librarian selling an Infinity Book. I'm gonna steal your books, though. I don't know why your bookshelves are way up there, where they're of no use to anyone. Take in your books and you can keep all the fencing. So that village wasn't that great. But since I now have my friend the winged race car, I can go wherever I want. There was another village. Way off here in this... This is a terrible village. It's a 3 igloo village. Full of nitwits. We have giant alpine mountains of some kind. I've got to give Biomes of Plenty credit in that it makes the landscapes interesting. The trouble with it, though, is that it makes it difficult to find anything you need to find. Oh, that's an alpha. Maka Alpha make their entire Maka herd, I guess, hostile. Which is why the entry tells you to beware of them. This one's just green, it's not an alpha. It looks like they should be heading homeward. And I have gone so far. I blame our zoomy bird for making it so easy. Oh, I didn't know I could chain that. So that's why it's the fastest mount. It's not just a super speed horse with a decent jump and the ability to semi-glide, but its mount ability that I press Z for, it drains off of that bar at the bottom, which which would ordinarily be a horse's jump bar. The fact that it doesn't drain the entire bar in a single jump is important, because as long as that bar has anything in it, you can hit the button. So I can jump like 4 times in succession, accelerating with each jump until I land. So we're just gonna... I don't know why the bar wasn't draining there, but it definitely worked out in my favor. Seasonal pumpkin farm. Neat. Some of the biomes in Biomes of Plenty are just unnecessary. I must be near another Giga Dungeon. That was a lot of health bars. But I don't... Must have been that one. We've been near that one before. This feels like near the area where we first spawned in. But really, I'm just getting all kinds of tangled up in the trees. I can't sprint through the forest for the trees. Hey, who shot my bird? That's okay, it has health. It's a tough bird. And we're home. At record-breaking speed. Everything about this bird has been worth the effort. Like I said, it almost makes Lycanites worthwhile. Now I got some regular stick, some iron, and all the rest of this stuff goes over here. Oh boy. It feels so disorientingly slow now. And I need to step away for just a minute, so I will be back shortly. And we're back. Now that we have bird-powered movement, it's time to consider what to do next. I think it involves diamonds to upgrade this equipment forge to tier 3. It also kind of needs to involve getting into the nether. I still haven't found a joust owl. Oh yeah, I need to upgrade my gem. That's what the gold was for. Yeah, it was gold block, diamond of the gem, and an imbued slate. So let's get our trusty moss pie going. Oh, only stacks to 16. Still, it's good that we know that now. We just kind of fill the whole thing now with one shot. That's incredible. So here's what I want to do. First of all, not drop these runes. These runes absolutely cannot be fallen down into the Tranquility Pit. Great. Okay, so the whole purpose here is to place these speed runes up here. And now the blank runes can be on the lower level, where I can use them to improve them some other way. But there we go. A more powerful Tartaric crystal. And I need to work on none of these. I need runes of capacity. Those should be legal now, right? Your regular capacity is only an imbued slate. It doesn't take an orb at all, which is interesting. Unfortunately, 3 buckets is a block of iron. Not cheap. I'm going to have to go specifically iron drilling again. Right, imbued slate is the 3rd tier. Well, let's get it going. Fill this tub and keep it full. I may actually want some more speed runes. Not right away, though. These need to be capacity. But speed runes on the more speed runes on the next layer. Wait, it's done? Oh, nope. This is only the tier 2. It costs 20 buckets, 2 complete fillings to finish this. But there we go. 4 imbued slates, 4 buckets of iron, or 4 blocks of iron. Buckets. These 4 blank runes. And more stone besides. That makes 4 rooms of capacity. Raising our altar from having a 10 bucket capacity to having an 18 bucket capacity. Not exactly impressive. Anyway, the next step Tier 2, Tier 3, we need to go for Tier 4 now. Which is 28 more runes. We also need to worry about bloodstone bricks, which are made from blood shards, which we can't do a thing about until we get into rituals. It used to be, way back when, that blood shards were harvested by killing a creature when it was afflicted with a high level of weakness, like weakness 3. And weakness 3 was specifically inflicted by the bound sword, which no longer exists. Now, I need to get into... where is it? Is it even here? Edge of the Hidden Realm? Yes. I think. The trouble with rituals is that they're expensive to build. Very expensive to build. And this is 36 rune stones, plus a master rune stone, plus the 4 elemental chalks. It's messy. So the activation crystal is 10 buckets on a lava crystal, which is why the lava crystal was going to be important later. So I need 3 buckets of lava, which of course is 3 more buckets. Which is another block of iron worth of buckets. It's just going to be a whole production. But that doesn't even get into the expense of the chalks themselves. I mean, ritual stones are 4 tier 2 slates for 4. And a master ritual stone is 4 of those. There's the activation crystal, which is the 3 lava buckets as stated. And there's the ritual diviner, which is 4 diamonds and the 4 elemental inscription tools. These are needed to turn ritual stones into inscribed elemental ritual stones. How do we get these? By putting certain items on the blood altar. Magma cream for fire. Obsidian for earth. Gas tier for air. I don't have any. That's always the limiting factor with these things. And water is a lapis block. So I can have 3 of the 4 elements. But we aren't going anywhere, ritual or progress-wise. Until I can get a gas tier. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, and then we'll put that in as the last. Fire tool. Earth tool. Water tool. And our magician orb just starts drinking the blood and feeding it into our power network. The reason for this is simple. All rituals cost lots of power from the power network in order to activate them. The amount needed varies from ritual to ritual, but they are all ridiculously expensive. And the ritual that we are focused on right now costs 80,000. That's 80 buckets worth of blood in this silly thing. Do we have that? No. We have almost 65. So I suppose you could call it close. I would definitely be doing myself a favor if I made an effort to fill up my network here. After I have this in my offhand, it'll be easier than crouching all the time. Looks like the speed runes are doing their job too. Power is just flying into this orb. Alright, we're over 100 buckets worth in the network. I don't remember what my total capacity is with this orb in particular. Maybe it'll tell me back in Soul Network. Magician max capacity 150k. So I'm almost there. In fact, there it is. We've capped out. No more power will fit into this orb. And that is our limit. Until we can reach the next tier of Blood Altar. Which is not going to happen until we take down a Ghast and make that last ritual tool. Which, Ghasts being Ghasts, I'm definitely going to be stuck making the bow. What the heck was that? Is that an Ostoman? That weird toxic insect? I'm not going to chase it down in the middle of the night to find out what it is. But it sounds like... Wait. It sounds like it's eating my crops. How did you get out of the nether containment and trample the crap out of my crops? I specifically walled that off. And there's another one. How are you escaping? You have half a block of space or less to sneak out. Great. Go away. there. Let's see them sneak out of the nether containment now. Just a nasty little nether monster popping up in my freaking... Just, again, how did it even get up here? I was so lost as to how that could have happened. But okay, I guess. Now everything's packed away. It's like it never happened. I'm definitely not going to need that in the nether. Alright. What? What? I haven't even set foot in the nether yet, and I'm already practically dead. Just a little preview of what I'm getting into. Ow. Now I've only just arrived, and I'm already getting massacred. Welcome to Lycanites, once again, where absolutely everything is ready to kill you. At all times, everywhere. What the heck is that? Mog lava, it says. We've got the lava-hurling Cheruf still there. Still waiting to cause trouble for us. Oh, and we have this thing. which set me on fire just for existing. It also melted some of my cobblestone. Like, there used to be cobblestone capping this. Jeez. Am I gonna have to rely on tunneling again, like I did with the Mind Fantasy Dragons? There's no sign of what this Mog Lava stuff is. Oh! That one got me. Just what everybody needed. More Geonox. I was even using Silk Touch to try and avoid that. Okay, we have regular lava. Huh. Stone. And there it is. Whatever the heck Mog Lava is. What monsters do we think can pop out of this brew? I'll have to come back with more buckets to explore. The important thing right now is that I got the 3 buckets of lava I needed. And the local monsters raised more questions than they answered. Ow. Okay, so another nether spider thing was right there and disappeared through the portal before I could see it. Magma blocks. They do things, none of which appear very important. That's technically an ore. These are all monster materials. Got some more hell charges. Stone. And another ore. Theoretically, I could start making potions for real now. Like, at any time. Oh, right. I was also in the nether to try and hunt Ghast. But that didn't exactly happen, now did it? Two obsidian, diamond, 2 glass. And these 3 buckets. And an orb catalyst. There's the activation crystal, which I key to myself, so it draws from my power pool. And the next step is just Ghast. Can't carry that around. So where in this annoying dread abyss am I going to find some Ghasts more than I'm going to find some other nonsense? Now I have buckets to explore the Mog Lava thing. Alright, there's one. Get up here so I can hear anything coming that shows up. Do you do nothing? It does seem to burn items up. So it probably functions just like lava, except worse. I don't know. I guess I'm not going to mess with it any further. There's a pocket of stone over there. That could be more Mog Lava. Because there's definitely pockets of it inside stone here and there. Seriously though, what biome is most likely to spawn normal ghasts? And how am I going to fight one? Better question, why haven't I seen or heard one yet? Aren't they normally very irritatingly everywhere? And what is that? Again, looks like a Doom monster. Like a lost soul. If it blitzes straight at me and explodes, imagine my surprise. It did exactly what I predicted. Now, what exactly was I supposed to do to prevent that? Could I have done anything to prevent that? The darn thing was very fast. And obviously one-shot me. Or more fool me, I guess, for not having any blast protection. I guess that's what I need on my shoes here. Okay. That cost me almost my entire aura cache to repair this crossbow. I think there's something else I need to consider. Other ways of producing aura. With the ancient tree, not good enough. There are other options. And if I can actually expand my beachhead in the nether, theoretically I could do even more. So, canopy diminisher. It creates aura whenever an oak tries to become a big tree, and it prevents the oak from being a big tree. Requires a token of fear. But the rest doesn't look too bad. The swamp homie. Creates aura when there are moss-covered blocks. This is why I've been saving the mossy blocks. There's also the pickaxe here, which can place moss on blocks that can be mossed, but I don't actually know if that turns a profit. Then we have the herbivorous absorber, which consumes small flowers and produces aura. And it needs different kinds of flowers, requiring about 6 or so different kinds to be cycled through for it to work. None of these work in the nether, notably. There's also the imperceptible builder, which is kind of an important block because it allows the automatic placement of gold dust at my ritual site out there across the river. And there's the crumbling catalyst, which can multiply some drops. But I don't really need any of this. I mean, why would I want to use aura to double gold leaf crushing when I've turned an entire forest into gold leaf? Mineral amassing. using the Creational Catalyst, which I don't have. And if you have Powder of the Bountiful Core, then ores will just start being produced. But this drains the extra ore. Or drains the extra aura. You have other assorted things and stuff here and there and everywhere. I think I'm going to need more than that. And I also need to go cut down some trees. Because we're making bottle and cork. Well, hi. Your presence is unwelcome. Alright, I need to carve down some more of these fir trees. And collect some of the gold leaf that they are hoarding up there. Which means we're risking Ents again. But I need the wood. And there's no other way to collect wood, really. Hello, Ent. I knew there'd be at least one of you. Oh, there's pillagers out there. Neat. Let's see how long I can completely ignore them. Oh, please, I'm in a tree. Don't tell me about Grooves in a tree. Now, I'm not even up here for the gold leaf, but that's what's going to happen. Because there's just so much of it. And it's just everywhere. everywhere I go, far and wide, there's just gonna be more golden tree. This is what I've done to myself. What I could do with a lumber axe about now. And I found more treetop to bully. Hi. It's almost like I'm in a whole other dimension right now. It's just nothing but tree. Another ant. Because of course, why not? They're going to be a very common sight. Inescapable, one might say. And there's going to be so many gold leaves around that I don't necessarily have to be diligent about picking them up. Of course, I'm going to try, because I hate wasting resources. But these things are just going to be everywhere. Oh look, a Ventoraptor. And that's one thing I kind of wonder about the whole Lycanites thing. And the ability to have mounts and pets. The interface goes out of its way to specify that some of these creatures are level 1. So how do I level up my own monsters? Do they gain experience from kills? Hello, Ent. Getting tired of seeing you. It is looking increasingly like my little green axe here desperately needs unbreaking. Possibly also efficiency, but definitely unbreaking. Because it is simply not up to the task of ripping all these fir trees down. I'm actually reaching a point where I'm tempted to start burning these trees down. Because they are simply too large and annoying. I've still got gold leaves all throughout the treetops. Where I'm trying to knock these trees down. Because the more logs I remove, the more the leaves decay around me. This is, of course, by design. But the sheer scale of the issue wasn't. I'm now out of aura, so I can't repair my axe here anymore. So I guess log and leaf adventure needs to be put on hold for a bit. The good news is I've greatly replenished my wood supply. The more troubling news than that is that now I don't have enough room to put everything away. I'll just put that there. Surely that will accomplish something. Also, I'm going to need another natural altar. 3 stone, a gold, a joy, and a gold leaf. And an oak sapling. And the bone meal to grow the oak sapling. the fish situation here just keeps growing. Alright, gold. 1, 2, 3. Leaf and joy. Oak sapling. Grow it up. Yeah, our ancient tree over there has also died. Alright, natural altar number 2. This tree isn't flammable, so I have to tear it down by hand or not at all. The trouble here is that the ore level in this chunk is getting very low. Very low. That can become a problem. There are negative effects that occur when you pull too much of the nature out of the chunk. I still need this. Alright. So now with an eye for nonsense, let's get back into the nether. Ack! How dare. It's also hiding in the portal where I can't attack it. Come on, get out of there. It can't. So we can't go to the nether because there's a monster. There it is. Was it attacking the door? It can do that? Great. More garbage. Ah! And more garbage. There was a Grigori here a moment ago. So now I have that to look forward to on my way back. Ah, great. Can we just not with the lava? So there's a reason I'm cutting back here. And the reason is that the Nether has its own aura. So there's the natural aura out in the overworld, and in the Nether we have the Altar of Ghosts, which is built a little differently. Out of crimson planks, red netherwort tainted bricks, and regular nether bricks, as well as using brilliant fiber on nether bricks. So I need to prepare another bricked off area. And I think that's going to involve cobblestone for strength. Because nether brick just isn't up to the task. There's that Grigori. You know what? Dump this lever. I don't need this lever. We have ample iron now. Can I do anything about this? I can smelt it into a single gold ingot. Or crush it to 2. Fascinating. Because I'm pretty sure if I mine it normally, then it'll definitely become less than a gold ingot. And we are going to need gold. We are going to need lots of gold. And soon. The reason we're going to need lots of gold soon is because the Altar of Ghosts that we're building right now doesn't transmute iron. It transmutes gold into another substance. It just makes tainted gold, which we will need to do more stuff. if I had Vez honey, I could turn the Vez wax into honeycomb. The propolis breaks down into clay? That's interesting. Or I could use it to make mycelium. Neither of those seem especially useful right now. What I need is nether brick. And also red nether brick. So we are cooking netherrack. I don't know why I took more than I could cook. That was strange. I do think I need that third furnace, though. Surely I can power it now. What is making those faint chewing noises? Oh, a frost spider. Neat. Let me just ignore that then. Alright, third furnace, go. Can my power setup fuel 3 of them? Seems to be holding out just fine. I'm gonna need more brilliant fiber, which is nuggets, grass, and leaves. And I have no grass. I need 2 grass. Something died over here on the cactus. And... oh boy. But why is there an ice imp over here? Okay. Grass, gold, fir leaves, 8 brilliant fiber. more various materials from various mobs. More snow. And I have some nether construction to do. Which is doubtless going to be punctuated by more nether monsters being everywhere. Grigori in particular simply do not know when to quit. Okay, now this is how big? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's like 9 by 9. And I don't want it perfectly lined up with the doorway because everything is in the way for that. Oh, for everything's sake. I did not need suddenly lava. Let's just keep the local annoyance brigade out. And see if we can't find a spot to place this. Right here will do, I think. Oh, I didn't bring nearly enough nether wart. There's 2 of the red nether brick. Eight of these have to be golden. Of course, the trouble here is that I can barely see what I'm doing. That's the issue with the preview engine. also gonna need lights in here. That's a little better, actually. Oh, it broke it. Didn't mean to do that. Need more of these. Oh, those were correct. Okay, looks like 2 more red nether brick, and then I need to find some crimson planks. Get out of here. You weren't invited. No, I don't need this in here. I might need one in here, but not right now. Oh, it's that Grigori again. The good news is he's given us our 2 red nether bricks. Also, are our cows taking damage? They sound a little distressed. No, all is well down here. Except for that one chicken that just made a daring escape. The little imp. Where's it gone? Chicken! Where have you run off to? There you are. Get down here and get back in the pen. Come on, everybody in the pen. Cows. Cows are at a good population level right now. Unless some critters show up to murder them, of course. Which apparently happens. I need more of these guys down here. Shut up in there. Once again, I will go out of my way just to make sure my base is quiet. So it's just the red nether bricks. And also the crimson wood. Crimson wood is going to be a problem. Because if you think the Grigori are bad now, they are even more common in Crimson Forests. There's unbreaking, there's efficiency, better unbreaking, better unbreaking. I think we're good. It's max, it doesn't need too much more. My damn portal needs some kind of automatic defense system. I can just toast those Grigori and everything else that decides to come out of there. Funny thing is, I think that means going to Botania. Now, before I get into any more trouble here, I need to step away for another minute. So I'll be back shortly. And we're back again. Now it's time to find a Crimson Forest, which it looks like there's one to the south here, through the wall. And also, I still need Ghast. Ghast tier is crucial. Keep an eye on that guy, who we know throws lava. And I'm just going to go straight this way. With some offhand netherrack in case of lava. We'll stand back a bit from the dig area. Speaking of lava, my reflexes there were not the greatest. Silk touching this gold for later will be helpful too. And on we go. I don't think silk touching quartz does anything for me. Whoop. Apparently it summons a pair of Vapula. Dropping 2 Vapula crystals and some crystal charges to level them with. And I didn't even get the silk touched quartz ore. Here we go. I'm seeing normal things like piglins and hoglins. I do know that that altar thing, the Eidolon altar, demands some of these big mushrooms as its final upgrade slot. I hear imp wings. Don't know where the imp is, don't like that. But the important thing here is the Crimson Stemwood. I don't need to be particularly diligent with it, I just need a supply. would it surprise anyone if some kind of nether ent showed up? Okay, that should be enough. Can I try silk touching some quartz again? We get it this time. Okay, back to the tunnel. Where was the tunnel? Over here, looks like. So silk touch nether quartz crushes into 3. That looks like the only good it is. Not impressed. Not impressed. Oh, huh. The big nether golem beast is no longer hanging out in the lava. Now, each of these little things is 5 planks. And there are 4 of them. Finally, some easy math. So we now have a nether altar. How good is that? Whoa. I knew these could be thrown. I just didn't know it required holding shift. Alright, well, let's just put that in our pocket. Along with the stuff that needs to stay here. And the rest is all coming with. So I can build bridges and maneuver around here. Because we found the Crimson Forest. What we still have not found is another fortress. Or the gas that we're still looking for. And I'm beginning to wonder if that won't get anywhere until I have a flying mount. Or at least a mount that can traverse lava. I keep coming over here thinking that I can go this way, but the landscape just doesn't change. Hello. Really? Okay, this pickaxe is insufficient. I guess I'll take out my gold then, because I'm going to need it. But for this, it's not in there. It's simply in my pocket. A bit of ancient debris, and it's not even in the depths. Unfortunately, there's no more of it around. So, okay, I guess. And warped forest, here we are. What the heck is that? I mean, obviously it appears to be some kind of dragon. Which means I absolutely want to fight and study it. Even if I get incinerated in the process. If there were ever a Lycanites monster that I wanted to have as a mount, this guy is top of the list. Unfortunately, he is stuck and cannot approach us. And that's another one of those chaos things. And then there's you. How many times do I have to swing? So now I can tame the Afrit. With what kind of treat, I wonder? This guy is ready to start blowing fire at me. The Ignibus. It appears to be every bit as dangerous as a dragon should be. Unfortunately, it's difficult to get within studying range. And it's just laying down fire, which I am very concerned will summon more monsters. Oh boy. My inventory is just loaded with netherrack, isn't it? Whoa. Steady! I'm on fire. I do not wish to be on fire. I am very much on tons of fire. This is with Fire Prot 4, by the way. I have Fire Prot 4, and this thing is still eating me alive. Okay, while I have a second, let's see what I can look up regarding this beast. It is probably right there. Ignibus. It can be mounted. Needs dragon treats. It is definitely a true dragon, though. What is a dragon treat? Emeralds. And the saddle requires diamonds. And I'm gonna get flung into the lava by a toxic rat. Nice try, toxic rat. You almost got me. No, no fire. Let me study you. No, I'm burning. I can't put the fire out faster than he can lay it down. It's also level 4, so that explains some things. Still no gas tiers, of course. But we are collecting a lot of other assorted material. It is high value for other reasons. I don't remember firing this crossbow. Yes, I must have, though. What's in here now? Ow. Another spider thing. Okay, all the stuff that I'm taking with me is going in my backpack, so I don't leave it here if I get killed again. When I get killed again, let's be honest. I see the prime fire is still there. The dragon might still be also. Who even knows? No, I don't see the dragon. Just the flame. And boy, is there a lot of it. Why did I even want to come here? I mean, spreading out my collection of red bottles was one reason. Really? Goodbye. Demon rat. Radioactive rat. Okay, we lived through it. The whole neurotoxin thing is terrible. Do I have the blocks to block this up? No. I put all those blocks away. Well, let's go get some. Hi! And that's with blast resistance. That's with blast protection 3. The Nether just doesn't want us there. Not even a little bit. Okay, so which mushroom do I want in that pot? Does it matter? No. Red and blue are the same. Chant performed, fealty to the Dark One granted. What do we do with this? We grinder it for 9. So we grinder this, we grinder the gold. We ignore the Howling Crake. I can upgrade this Vapula Stabber now. It's going from a 7x4x4. Can I get it higher? It's now 11x6x6. That's a very large cross-shaped area. Is it a good cross-shaped area? That is a completely different question. My bottling days are not yet over. You got some plants to plant. Things for the grinder. And I still need that gas tier, or else I can't go anywhere. I think the solution to this is kind of obvious. I need a flying mount. But I don't have the diamonds to bind it. So, correction apparently. I need to go mining for diamonds. We have the avian treat and the saddle. I could just use this in the meantime. It's not the greatest solution, but it could be a solution. I just need a rock. There's one. Oh, bad Jengu. Just get lost. There's the rock. It's taking damage. I don't like that. Because I want to own that rock. How many times do I have to swing to kill that thing? Where's the rock? It was right here. Are we done? Because yeesh, that was ridiculous. Zombies into Geist, into Blindness, into Creeper. Oh no, we're not done. We have more troubles. Paralysis and hunger. Well, I can do some bottling here in this high aura zone. Surely it won't mind. Why can't I bottle anymore? Oh, because there was a lag spike. The aura value in the area is still okay. Seriously though, I demand to know where that rock went. It was the perfect bird, and it just vanished. There's no sign of it having died anywhere. It just ceased to be. That's a Chupa. I mean, the next option is to go over here. Between these two, the purple one and the gray one, I think I want to go after the gray one first because it's on the way to my village. So let's bring out the power of speed. I'm now going so fast that the game regularly has to rubber band me. And now we have to go south. Oh, look, there it is. Alright, here we are. And around the ground floor here, one of these buildings had an entrance to it. Right? Oh, this was it. Ow. How dare you? Anyway. You just fell from the ceiling. That's not even fair. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna summon both of my pets on aggressive. And see if they can help me at all in here. We got a central staircase that goes up and down. We know up is a long freaking way up. Down also appears to be a long way down. Huh. That's a little poisonous. And they're little poisony dudes. Oh no, do not fling me in there. Okay. Neither of those status effects were fling me in there. But I have to go break that spawner. Don't know what these things even are. And neither does my HUD overlay. Oh, look. There's another spawner over there. Let me just light that up so it doesn't trigger. Boom. Randomly. Geken. Oh, and a death spider of some kind. That's gonna be fun. I do not need all this ridiculous poison. Conva. Why is there suddenly a groove? Creeper's in the poison. It's gonna go off. Nothing I could do there. Alright, what are we looking at in here? That's the toxic thing that hit me already. More poison, by the way, just what I need. We've seen these. It's lasering me through the wall. I'm dead. Too much poison. Oh boy. So yeah, that is what we get for challenging the Giga Dungeon. Completely swamped. I got 2 obsidian out of it, I guess. These maple saplings can go. Don't need them, don't care. Maybe I'll keep 2 to craft that diminisher. Oh, and look at this stuff. Look at all this stuff I still had to put away. Charges and bits and pieces. That's, I think, my second Rucha quill. More assorted monster bits. I still have it in my head that I'm going to tame a rock at some point. That still seems like the most logical aerial mount. Two saplings. A log. Two infused iron, 2 bone meal, bottled sunlight. The bone meal. And the token of fear, which is ghost bone flesh. Feather, soul sand, gold leaf. And also bone meal, and also a sapling, and also the gold powder. I still don't know what casts glowing on mobs from time to time. Why do they shine? Oh, hang on. What happened to my pets that I summoned? I'll just let him go to town. Place non-torch lights that the local Jegu will not wash out. Okay. Ghost, bone, flesh, feather, soul sand, gold leaf. Sapling, hi. Can I study you before you split off and grow the tree? Uh-oh. Where's my crab? There's my crab. I saw a Morok, which I don't know if its class is a dragon or a reptile. But it's also, you know, nighttime. So maybe I can make my way toward taming a rock again. And then there's that thing. It hits real hard. Study it before I die. We can make the diminisher. I know exactly where that's going. Right there. Really? You weird lion thing? And a chupa. I mean, Pterodons are okay mounts too. They're just not in the same neighborhood as what I'm trying to do here. I want one of these birds. Preferably not the one currently trying to throw a creeper at me. Come here, bird. Insufficient. I can't believe I ran out of chicken trying to tame a single bird. Chicken and joust. I still don't know what or where jousts are found, or what they even are. There is some insane hope that I could breed up some chickens right now and finish taming the one that I tried taming. But I don't think that's gonna happen. I think the stupid bird is either gone, or despawned, or something. It's just out of my reach somehow. Alright, chicken boys, gather round, gather round. That's 3 baby chicks. I have culled just enough chickens to make one more 4-pack of treats. There's definitely something in there again. Oh, the chicken can't be raw. I can just hear the specter of Gordon Ramsay screaming at me. This bird is raw! Oh, and now there's a Crimson Rock, too. That I definitely don't have enough chicken to start taming from scratch. Are you the same bird that I started taming? Okay, is one of you the same bird I started taming? Well, one of them's gonna drop a creeper on me. I have avian treats. Go away! Well, one of the birds is dead. Are you carrying that lion? Okay, that one I haven't touched before. This is funny though. I can hold the treat in my offhand to bait the creature into not fighting me while I kill it. Hey, birdie. You are also completely untamed. So, yeah. Darn bird stole all my treats and ran off. Why is there charcoal in the water? Of all the things that could belong in the water, charcoal belongs in the water the least. course there'd be a Geist. It's even an advanced Geist. Oh! See how little damage the creeper does to me? It's like it's barely even there. But when I go to the Nether and have some lost soul ahead nonsense chase me down, it just obliterates me in one hit. Okay, all the tools are going in my toolbox. I have too many loose tools. I'm thinking... Didn't I have basic dye flowers in here at one point? Or did I move those downstairs? They must have gone downstairs. Let me just get one of these, because my health is way down. So, I still need a Ghast Tear to progress in Blood Magic. I need a Flying Mount to even approach getting a Ghast Tear. And I also might want to consider progressing in industrial immersive engineering, which would involve making some diesel fuel. An argument could also be for potions, but I honestly don't know what potions could possibly help me against all these dreadful monsters that are everywhere all the time. And where is my Nature's Aura book? That's strange. I mean, it's a very inexpensive book. I could just make another one. But it's weird not to have it. What did I do with the stupid thing? It's a bright green book. It shouldn't be hard to miss. And there's something with a name tag in here. Lux Trite. Another toxic spider. The eggs aren't producing chickens either. Is that a colored Grigori? No, it's a regular Grigori. Did the Lux Trite go back in here? Yes. And also, it can just completely savage me before I'm fully loaded into the dimension. That is another reason that Lycanite's mods is just part of the Pains mod set. You know, I would like to go to the Nether, please. Sure thing. Get massacred by all these creatures that you don't have the ability to even fight yet. Like, just being near this portal costs half my health. There's the book. And the number of death markers we've accumulated today is, well, it'd be embarrassing if it wasn't so predictable. Oh, the aura around disappeared because this altar consumes it. So I need a way to regenerate aura here in the Nether. All of the aura production methods that we currently have only work in the overworld because they are nature-based. The Nether doesn't have any nature, so it doesn't allow any of those to work. Another imp out there. Hello. There's just a Belphegor. Now, can he actually break that door? I'm willing to find out. No. Alright, I've got gold, string bones, more charges. This is going up. Speaking of which, our sword is up to 10 base damage. Let me see what I can do for enchantments to maybe stop dying. Sharpness 4, sharpness 5, looting 3, I don't want knockback or sweeping edge, so I guess that's done. I definitely need more base protection. Because what I have currently is not doing its job. And that's all I can currently afford. It's a great way to enchant, it really is. I was going to take most of my eggs and try to make more chickens out of it. Something's making hissing noises. I don't know what. Two more bonus chickens. The chicken population must continue. Oh, but they're mostly juveniles at this point. Out of my way, cows. We feed the 4 adults. And they now have even more chickens chickening around. I get to hear angry hissing noises, which are definitely in here. You can just be mad. But that, I think, will do it for the day, and I'll just leave this here, right in the center of my view, the middle of my inventory, as a message to myself that that's what I need right now. A diamond so I can bind an avian mount. And with that, I think we're all set for the day, so I will see you next time. I haven't called this out in a while. But if you scroll down the main panel in Twitch, you'll find the links for my Discord and YouTube. Discord is your window into the future. All streams are announced there. YouTube is your window into the past. All streams are uploaded there after I'm done with them here. And with that, until next time.